Welcome back, everyone. You're watching TorNis Entertainment, variety streamer who breaks games and looks for hardcore. And here we go, the highly anticipated tactical game, a brand new title from Owlcat Games, is out officially now. The Warhammer Rogue Trader. Like I was hyping my stream here, this stream is sponsored by Owlcat Games. Well, some of it at least, but I don't care about that. We're gonna be playing it way more, of course. Thank you so much for choosing my channel, and we here at TorNis Entertainment, we definitely love tactics and strategy games, all sorts of things like that. But at the same time, yeah, I'm scared too, because I looked into, before starting the stream, I checked the difficulty settings, and I always select the highest difficulty Ironman, and well, first of all, you will see this game doesn't really have a permadeath Ironman options. I assume it might be a feature as with Pathfinder games or something like that. But yeah, there's a lot of things I want to show you. So first of all, look at the presentation of the menu, yeah? I usually start with the menus, yeah? And hands down, this is probably the best menu screen of this year I think I've seen, because there's so much detail. I mean, they didn't need to do this at all. There's so much details there. The music is also good, but let's go to the settings. I was really impressed. So the developers, maybe it's because there's the Pathfinder games and they already polished the settings by the suggestions of feedback from players. Yeah, why the game doesn't have that feature, quality of life, accessibility. So look at this. There's the gore, bloodstains, all sorts of toggles here. The toggles for pausing, the turn-based games, but this is not even this is for streamers and gamers with multiple monitors here. So look at this. There's mouse settings for screen edge scrolling, enable scrolling beyond the game window. You see where I'm going with this? Of course, the hotkeys here, and then you go to the graphics tab and look at what there is in the settings. Lock mouse inside a window. Thank you for having that. This is amazing to see, because all sorts of the big games or indies and what's not, a feature like that feels weird when it's missing out. The game have a pause. Yeah. Let me get into this. A camera shake also. There's a graphics settings. I didn't test it too much after I initially playtested cutscenes and some gameplay, but my computer seems having flawless performance. Yeah, I will be monitoring memory and CPU and everything. Yeah, I disabled obviously fill grain and bloom, because I hate those settings. So let's go next. So you can also do that, obviously. Sound, a good amount of the sliders here. And look at this. Mute audio when the game is collapsed, window is collapsed. So, wow. They literally put every setting that usually is missing from the settings, right? Nice, very nice. Also, you can choose change even this. So, if I assume this is for people who are memeing out about the, when you select characters constantly, they yes sir, let's go. Basically these voice lines. Yeah. So if they get annoying, you can decrease or disable that even. So, yeah. There's a bunch of pauses options too there. I put a frequent. Yeah, I mean, again, we'll see how annoying it's gonna be, if anything. I mean, it also depends on the voice acting itself, yeah, and how memey it is, it's funny to listen. There's a lot of factors for that. And finally, we have accessibility tab here. And yeah, just look at how stylish this menu is. I haven't even started anything really. I'm just showing menus, and the game is super stylish. Here, looking in this menu. Yeah, there's a colorblind options, and there's a text size, which I personally increased. I don't know if I need to use 1.2 or 1.1. well, I think 1.1 is good, but we'll see. So there's that. And that's pretty much that. We'll see if we need to change anything. That's the settings menu. Yeah. Also, yeah, the first time you launch the game, there's this fancy animation of logo, like it's just like 3Ds into your face. It's pretty cool. Anyway, let's go. Main story here. So, you know, there's already if you go to the Steam page of the game, there's season pass. So, you know, kind of like previous Pathfinder games there from the devs. You can expect there's going to be additional content added to the game. Other story modes are coming soon. Take up the mantle of the Rook Trader, sign of the ancient dynasty with daring privateers. I'm not sure how much I need to read. I mean, I know it's in text in a text heavy text game, but I don't know how much there's a voice acting or not. Well, I will try to be fast, but yeah, like I'm just saying, there's just so much time today we can do to, you know, to showcase everything before the Game Awards. Darkly Saloon, the blonde line of Valancius, as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without countless enemies seek to destroy most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for Valancius' dynasty, currently finding itself a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise are even higher as you cross paths with terrifying, powerful, and ambitious adversaries in a darkness of Corona's expanse. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about this is going to be one. I think character creation is harder in the pure D&D games. This probably is not going to take that much. Will you cover TGA? It's unfortunately during night for Europeans, so I will not be streaming live reactions. If you want to see my reactions, I'll be still online in my Discord server, or you know, like you can communicate with me there or on Twitter too. There's gonna be some. It seems like there's gonna be a lot of new game announcements. There's even some of the I know there's streamers also. They got like paid to watch the TGA, but I'm a European. I don't want to deal with that. So continue. Okay, this screen now. Okay, so yeah, this is a bit of a problem here. This is a bit of a problem. People are gonna bully me for not taking on Pharaoh, isn't it, on stream or something like that. So yeah, for the context, I let me just confess to my gaming sins here. As much as I love, you know, games like Divinity Original Sins, Pillars of Eternity, Pathfinder, and stuff like that. Yeah, these games are, and well, especially I guess Pathfinder. It's really hard to kind of like stream. You need to have a really dedicated like community for those who actually care to pay attention and read a lot of text and pay attention. So yeah, it's more like for YouTube, more content. Yeah. So I still to this day haven't really played properly Pathfinder games. So that is a huge problem because I will probably be disconnected with some of the, you know, Owlcat's mechanics that they put in their games. Yeah. And for the hardest difficulties, you have to obviously abuse the heck out of the systems. You gotta know the correct builds. You gotta like, it's like I could try to compare this to, I don't know, like XCOM 2 or even Long War. Yeah, like the difficulty in those games is giving you different problems than this game. It's just because of the, I guess there's a strategic layer, there's a tactical layer. If you look at what is happening here with the difficulties, it's kind of just straightforward. You're just getting negative parameters here. So normal difficulty, you get like a little bit of help. Yeah, some of the stuff is bonuses. If you do daring difficulty, it's like literally everything 0, so it's kind of like balanced. Hard is where the things are also. I like how that even daring difficulty is giving you a warning that you should not play it unless you play the game before already. The hard difficulty, you're already getting the negative parameters and bonuses for enemies. And yeah, another problem is that like this game is not technically like Ironman designed. As you can see, there's no Ironman, so it's a long campaign. So there's another big thing when you try to compare this to many other tactical games. Like it's just it's way harsh and to deal with all these like debuffs and modifiers that goes against you. And since this is not Iron Man game, you have to basically save scum. I mean, I don't think it's even going to be interesting on stream or YouTube content, whatever. Like if I'm going to be just like literally reloading and trying to, you know, save scum everything effectively. I mean, I know how it's you should be basically doing that, right? But again, as a person of my caliber and a brand who is like made of streaming games on Ironman, so it's like safe scumming is like a awful thing and all that. But yeah, this is just we need to kind of like abandon our other tactical games premises here. Yeah, this is just adventure, big campaign kind of game where you will be forced to save scum if you play on these extreme difficulties. And if I click on unfair, yeah, everything is pretty much even cranked even further. I mean, probably one of the worst things that I try to understand here. So look at this. Number of rounds before fresh wound becomes an old wound. So it literally I don't know even these mechanics yet, but this looks pretty insane. Yeah, like, so you got one turn before the wound gets old, and then you have two like injuries and it becomes trauma, which is a big mechanic apparently in the game. So I don't know what trauma is, but like it could be something really bad. Yeah, you have to heal in one turn. Trauma is a permanent debuff until... okay, got it. Nice. Let me actually read some chat messages since I was explaining a lot of things. Hard difficulty honor mod. Well, the game is out online. I don't think there's any honor mods yet. It's only fine if you're familiar with the system. It's no shame play. Yeah, welcome, Drow. I looked at some of the other opinions from people who played Pathfinders and also like some streamers like on Carnage. It's as much as I like play on hardest difficulties, everything, this is just not gonna be fun for me, I think. Like, I don't know even basic like idea of what kind of builds I need and what the game is capable of. You know, locking myself into this frustration, might be just like really not great. И человек просто вижу unfair, ставлю unfair. Ну да, Иво, вот такие проблемы здесь. Min-max with the safe scumming, it just like feels weird. After playing so many games on Ironman back to back, you know. Old ones give you terrible negative effects just like trauma. Gotcha. Basically one round before you have to skill check or recover wound injury. Yeah, and the hard difficulty doesn't really change too much. It's still 2 here and the 2 turns for the fresh wound and the old wound. And you get no difference. Unfair and hard doesn't give you any bonuses for the space combat too, which I don't know what is it too. The difference between... What is enemy wound modifier percent? It's pretty massive here, like you can see 20% versus 80%. It's some threshold for enemies to get wounds on combat, I guess. The skill check, 10% versus 20% skill check, global penalty. That's fun. Местная царапина. Не, wounds это будут эти травмы, ну в смысле ранения как с дебафами. Это более серьезная проблема. Owlcat's unfair is basically come with the best matter, prepare humiliation. Yeah. I listened to the Con Carnage's difficult explanation here, since he's very experienced in those games too. And yeah, unfair is designed to kill you. I mean, apparently there's literally like one-shots, so this is pretty extreme indeed. Alright, the difference also what we can see. Oh yeah, by the way, on the hard difficulties you get penalty for cover. It says bonus, but basically that means that enemies are gonna get even more defense. If you, in XCOM terms, this means that you have less accuracy. So yeah, you get maxed out those two here. Enemy dodge, so that's nice here. More dodge for them. Party momentum. It's this game's mechanic here. There's a description for it. But I think the tutorial will explain it a little later in the game for us. I don't know what NPC characteristics modifier means. Base characteristic, no playable characters including. I guess it's just some temporary people in my party. I don't know. It seems like it's percent up, so why it increases when maybe it's like checks to. Well, I don't know. So yeah, I will be playing on hard plus save scumming, I guess, to a degree. Like, I will try not to save scum if possible, but I probably will be destroyed too on this difficulty, since, you know, I need experience with these things here. Okay, let's go. Choosing this not recommended. Yep. Alright, custom character. There's I think the hardest thing is gonna be to read through all these background things. Like you see, there's a Imperial World, for example, IW. So you need to know about that, like what kind of bonuses. There's this button, outfit. It's you can buy some DLCs. I think there's a well, one of them is free also. I saw this skins there. Okay, custom character. Create your own rogue trader from scratch. Possibilities are endless. Technical, social, combat. Archetype offers a unique set of opportunities, challenges. Choose wisely with all the customization options at your fingertips. Alright. To make it... Do you think so? I mean... we'll see. Well, I'm not going anywhere. We're gonna stay here for a while. So, portrait, yeah. Always take a lot of time creating characters. Well, luckily I was not playing recently that many games that require excessive character creation. Alright, portrait. You can upload custom one already, so it's nice. Which portrait is close to me, I wonder? Man, look at the high quality of the arts here, nice. Well, yeah. Not enough of it, yeah. Well, I mean, it's expensive. You know what, I like this one. Let's go with this one. Body. So it's basically default 3 archetypes of the body. Skin tone, face, what is this, number 2 thing? Okay, so that's what that does, okay. Alright, sure. I think it restarted. When I clicked that, it reset all my other things there for the preset. You can zoom in here. I think I had this thing there. Oh, this looks like a fighter character from one of the Japanese fighting games. I got the name there, but oh damn. Okay. I usually play female characters in all games that I play, but this one I probably... Yeah, Tekken, yeah, from Tekken, yeah. Spot on, yeah. This one I probably will make an exception. Wow, it's a lot of eyebrows options. Wow. Collar, beard. Oh, wow. Yeah. Tattoos. So how many, I guess? Well, I mean, you're gonna have armor and stuff, like, you're not gonna even see most of these things. Augmentations. Two of them. What? My hair is blocking some of them already. Yeah, it's literally... you cannot see it. Alright, well, at least this is visible. What is this even here? Uh-huh. Copium injector. Ah, it's the same thing, yeah. Alright, fine. Oh, the voice.
Stand a chance. The Emperor gave me a vision.
Oh yeah, for the fans of the Warhammer series, the voice acting is really important.
The best defense is a good offense. Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Whispers, guide my hand.
Watch this spectacle unfold!
Oh god.
What curiosity unveils itself before me? Curiosity sings in my veins. Death's hand reaches for me. Time for a round of space regicide!
Blood and mayhem shall be. I don't need luck. Heresy grows from idleness. Macro cannons, volley! Time to reap the spoils of the battle. Lance batteries. Ruinous favor prevails. Your existence is naught but ashes.
Applaud my brilliance.
You know, let's get the mad one. I like that. Okay. Now this thing, yeah, this is determining our characteristics modifiers. Boom. Features. There's a feature. Features. Hey there, DJ. Needs more Freeman mind. Yeah. Wait, this one doesn't have a feature. Talent. So all of these are actual right click to expand. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's probably gonna take a while to read through. Therefore, characters gain critical hit chance against targets with bleeding effect or with 50% or less of maximum wounds. 50% or less of their maximum wounds. Death World characters gain 10% critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and last weapons. Every injury increases the Death World character agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Wow. Death World character stake. Toughness bonus. Less damage from flame, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. I should probably read first these things, yeah. Describes how physically strong, the effect damage character inflicts with melee weapons and leafed. Your objects for each bonus of strength, character deals additional damage with melee weapons. It also affects athletic skills. Athletics represents ability to traverse difficult terrain, yeah. Agility. Measure to character quickness, reflexes, poise. Agility allows character to manipulate delicate explosive finesse. Initiative dodge chance reaction. Character use the melee weapon if their dodge reduction is equal to half of their ability. It's SI, it's a feature. There's 3 things here. Fellowship. Presents character ability to interact with other creatures, deceive, charm, befriend them. High fellowship will help character find a way approach gatherings of social servants and freely make deals with the treacherous merchants. Also affects persuasion, coercion, commerce skill. Toughness is how easily character can shrug off injuries, as well as how easily they can resist toxins, poisons, resistant physical ailments, increased chance of resistance. Physical effects. Character for each bonus point of toughness, character gains wounds. It also affects Crow's skill. Makes sense. And intelligence. Reason and knowledge. It also affects lore, Xenos, warp, imperium, logic, medikai, I don't know how to pronounce that. Skill is affected by the intelligence. It's essential to detect and cure injuries. Well, yeah, okay. Deck use. So yeah, the feature is more it's probably maybe something we can even get on level ups. But at talents, well, maybe it's reversed. I don't know. Once per combat, when of wounds of the death character drop below 30, they gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. So is wounds in this game is basically HP. They constantly say, one moment, I need to highlight the wounds. Wounds is a measurement of how much punishment the character can take before suffering and the ability to ultimate death. Well, yeah. Every character has a specified number of wounds. Character can often increase their wounds by spending experience points. Okay. Yeah, it's effectively just a different system of HP. Okay, Death World characters also gain bonus to dodge armor while they have at least temporary one from any source. Yeah, well, I get it. This whole thing is get hurt and get bonuses. Archetype. Voidborn. Fortune. Can roll any failed attack, dodge, parry characteristics or skill test with the 20% chance of success. That's not much. The chance can be greater than the base success chance. Cannot be greater than base success chance overall. So you can still get the base one. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against the Voidborn character has a chance to fail a successful roll. This doesn't have too much changes into characteristics. Anytime Voidborn character scores critical hit, there's a chance to double the damage. Just the flesh, won't jinx. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent use the fellowship bonus, Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it's higher. Always upgrade intelligence if the archetype does not allow it. Archetyped. Strength in numbers. High world characters gain. What is that? Wait, I think there's too many brackets here. The plus double bracket. No, there's two. No, never mind. There's 2 brackets ending. +1 bonus divided by 2. Okay. Resolve if there's 3 or more allies and enemies and 3 souls radius. Okay. Yeah, there's even formula here now. Yet they suffer a -2 penalty to resolve with no creatures around. What is resolve? How efficiently for how long characters can fight in a battle. What? It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn after killing enemy. Oh man, you can do nice this feature of you can click expanding these highlight, like you can constantly do this and it will stack. Nice. Momentum your party heroes can get unique abilities, heroic acts, desperate measures. In battle, this is where the difficulty is making it, you get less of it if you choose higher difficulties in the game. In battle, the low momentum change depending on the actions of characters. Momentum gauge reaches the party can use heroic act. Desperate measures, negative effects. At the beginning of each combat, the momentum party starts. Okay. High overall characters can pass willpower resistance test using their fellowship well instead. So it's basically, you need to be together. Marasek, hey there. Forge World. Oh man, they even animated this hand thingy here. Oof. So much details. So much details. Forge World. Also, yeah, you notice that there's not that, like, there's, this guy doesn't have a feature. Following features will be available after origin. Ah, wait a second. There's, wait, so this is the only feature we get. And then, so these are later stuff. Yeah, I kind of skipped that part. Just, oh yeah, I mean, this is like meme about spending 1 or 2 hours creating a character, yeah, but we'll give you, of course, playing more than that. Yeah, so you don't even have these, apparently. It's gonna be later. So effectively just start with the character attribution differences, and then you can plan ahead for these ones if you want to. Imperial character can select any characteristics except for weapon skill, ballistic skill, and add 10 bonus. So it's kind of like plus focus on a skill, yeah. In other words, just okay. Doing my part. Okay, this in the current party has the same archetype as this character. The first use of the abilities from the archetype costs. Man, there's so much synergies in this game. Well, I wasn't expecting anything less, honestly, from here, Owlcat. CRPG? No. This is well, this is a good old CRPG, pretty much. Yeah. Got plenty of good ones recently, huh? We got plenty of people still playing Baldur's Gate 3. They keep releasing patches there. But yeah, one worry was the, like, it just based on you know, previous game releases, yeah, of the devs. There's like been some bug issues on a launch, but I have no context right now for this game really too much. Hopefully I will not get into anything. This is another thing, by the way, I guess I appreciate too with this. So that on launch there's no Ironman or anything like that, yeah? Because you really don't want to lock players into the situation where you will get some kind of save corruption or bug issue to the point where, you know, everything is ruined. You know, always just a reminder, play with the backups or honest men, you know, in how we classify this, like basically play Ironman, but don't enable it in the game. I don't have patience to play CRPGs. I find them cool. I'm playing them myself. I mean, I totally get that. This is it takes it drains a lot of time, and not to mention It requires like excessive reading through yourself through everything in the game, including even lore, or you gotta use guides, some kind of like these assist methods, yeah, because if you don't have too much experience with this genre, it might be a little bit scary. Fortress World. Each time Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of the return, there is a stacks of never shooting % chance that the first attack this round will cause 0 pain and will not count towards the limit per round. If this effect triggers, all stacks are lost. Dude, they even have a system with like special name of the stacks of never stop shooting. Perception, willpower, fellowship, combat addict. Fortress characters gain ballistic skill, perception, willpower while combat. Yet while at combat, their intelligence, fellowship, perception, and willpower decrease. But wow. So you get 3 bonuses in combat, but 4 penalties outside of the combat. Can you, by the way, can you not take these talents as you progress the game, or is forced on origin advancement? I guess. Each round, fortress gain stacking bonus dodge range. Yeah, I don't know any like how melee is good, how it could be bad. What is the range options? What are the supports? And some kind of gimmicky magic maybe here too, or technological magic. I mean, the talent's just an option added to level up sketch. Yeah. First reloading combat cost 0 AP. Reloading weapon grants additional stacks if never stop shooting. Oh damn. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely looks like a combat oriented one. So we got some kind of luck based archetype. We got the get hurt, get bonuses archetype. Then we have the charismatic strength, you know, in numbers kind of thing here, where the more the better. This one is what is the strong point of that again here? Should probably read the bulk of forge. So what's the gimmick here? Combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapons deal additional damage to intellect bonus. Forged characters get the thigh. God damn it, thigh bonus. Yeah, there we go. That would be really nice to get a thigh bonus. No, it's toughness. While having a heavy armor forge, a world character gains MP. What is MP? Movement points, yeah. Called it. Yeah, this is looking like a thick technological character. So heavy armor, advanced weapons, something like that. Well, yeah, forge makes sense. Persuasion, coercion, commerce, based on intelligence, and they use also intelligence, which is interesting. Imperial world is kind of like, feels like this is like your standard human, you know, if you're choosing the race and all that. While under wounds, Imperial War characters gain bonus to characteristics and resolve. Fortress is a combat, clearly. I think I'm gonna choose Forge world character here. Yeah. I think this actually, the only the Forge doesn't get a special feature at the start. So, yeah, well, whatever. I don't know anything really much, so it's fine. Analytics system. Oh, you have a different... Oh wait, do you get different systems if you choose... What? Oh my god. So this is even more stuff? So High Worlds... Yeah, you get even more stuff here. Oh my god. I am. Homeworld Origin, yeah. Okay, we'll still get the Forge, and then, yeah, let's see what we can get. Forge World... Ah, wait, the Forge World got its own thingy or something. Ah. Ah, wait, Forge World literally got a special thingy here. It's the only one who get it, I guess. I know. There's Imperial World too. Okay, I see. This is a little extra here, I guess. Forge World characters gain a critical chance. World characters get agility, MP, agility. Oh god. It's like in the text on left or right. Yeah, I usually prefer formulas to see in boxes. So... Okay. Forge World characters gain toughness bonus permanent. Right, yeah, I would say... I don't want crits. Let's get the bonus for dodge. Now we got Origin to select. It changes also my looks here, apparently. Imperial Spick stat to give +10. Yeah, they... yeah, it's... They get a bonus for their skill preference. So now... I assume Talon... Oh my god, yeah, this is now a class, right? Effectively. Is this correct? I assume this is a class of talents. I have to read through this, unfortunately, everything, because it's important choice here. Tactics. Commander. From other allies, don't take damage from ally attacks. What? Alright. The following feature will be later. Some more characteristics, skill modifiers, and talents. Archetype is a class. Oh, it's all the way here. It's a lot of talents though still to go through here. At all costs, personal. Crime Lord. The Crime Lord gains until its bonus stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Wow. Oh yeah. It's gonna take a while to read through this indeed. CP, oh my god. Dangerous combination of letters. Competence in all forms of close combat. Talents. Momentum equal to 2 and devotee will points. For 1 round, naval officer and their allies and 3 celebrated enemies gain deflection. It's DR for each archetype taken by the navy officer. For each archetype? What is that? Like, I mean, this guy is a Navy officer, but finds a character role in a game as the character levels up the rank. Ah, maybe it means how many ranks? Yeah, like it's probably means how many progression I have in there. This cells cannot be forcibly removed or over-penetrated. Over-penetrated, that's a term. Okay, 0 AP once per combat. Noble. You serve me. Assigns one ally who will become their servant till end of combat. How does that even work? You have a party, I mean, and then like, what is these allies serve? Anytime the noble abilities affects the certain servant gains the characters until start of noble next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target, that noble deal damage to last turn servant gains. Critical. It's a fellowship, yeah. So you have some kind of relationship here with this one. Servant, master. So does anybody know, like, is it like an extra token character in a party, or I am making one of my existing party members into servant? Excuse me. Noble servants gain movement points. Existing, it's a buff. So I just make a playable character servant then. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, otherwise it'll be like pretty extreme, isn't it? To get some kind of temporal random summon / recruit mercenary who is your servant. Sanctioned Psyker. Oh, there we go. We got Psyker here. They're the one who got. Oh my god. Just ratings. Sanctioned Strikers have reduced chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Each time a Striker uses their ability, Veil between real space and the warp degrades, which can trigger psychic phenomena. Just keep coming. For power, there is always a chance of appearing, bleeding into our reality, unleashing destructive influence. Use of psychic powers in battle, both allies and foes tears the veil between materium and immaterium, between reality and the nightmarish realms beyond. While the veil holds, using psychic powers presents little danger, and their use merely triggers psychic phenomena, but should the veil degradation reach 15 chance of cause psychic phenomena, double the perils of warp may occur anytime major psychic powers used. Chance for it to occur equal to the rating. At this point, I need a power that does not cause the perils of warp. Okay. Psychic phenomena are more disconcerting than dangerous. Shooting into thoughts of people, Psyker is causing omens and visions. Phenomena release the momentum. Psykers can be sanctioned, or sanctioned chance the sanctioned cycle will cause phenomena half. Instead have increased chance +1 to their side rating. Yeah, so let's just have a... And can you have like normal psionics and or magic casters, yeah, and let's have punishment mechanic for the most of these skills apparently. Yeah, for the context, I am not that also deep into the Warhammer, the lore / universe. I mean, last game in the series I played, what was I don't even know. I think Vermintide, maybe. But those are like most of the Warhammer games are quite different from each other, obviously. So yeah. Or maybe I forgot another one I played also recently. So okay, well yeah, that looks definitely Biomancy, Divination, Telepathy, Pyromancy. Yeah. Cool. The name of these skills or talents. Psyker is additional tabs. Sanctioned Psyker, yeah, I see. Triumph. Yeah, there's so many tabs that it goes like it goes off limit. Void Ship is last one, and you cannot really customize it outside of the name there, I believe. But still, there's also some kind of ship battles in this game. Yeah, honest, like it's. I don't know what's good and important or bad. It's you just have to kind of like see through what you want to stack, maybe, and hell, even you might choose depending on looks too, or just lore. But besides, most of these stuff we're not gonna get at the start of the game, obviously. Pirates in my work. Hey, Zuki, what's up? Oh, we got a new badge. Is it like a... What is this badge even? Twitch charity too. Ah, you donated to Twitch charity, I think. Okay, let's see. Crime Lord. Weapon skill WS. Let's get Noble. Fine. Now we can get Triumph. Tell them to manipulate other people through intimidation, reach their desired goals through dialogue. New dialogue options. Tell them to manipulate other people through negotiations. It allows character to reach their desired goals and dies by good impressions. Sure, let's get that one. Darkest Tower, this is where apparently You need to take penalty, Lore. Represents ability to resist negative effects applied to some poison stimulators. Alcohol may give access to new dialogue options too. May give a dialogue options. Okay, let's get the minus warp lore, I guess. Fine. It's intellect though. We should. I think we got like some intellect stuff. Okay, now we got archetype. Level 36. So I don't know how the leveling here works. So everything ends up as an exemplar, apparently. And you start with 4 choices and they get 6. Yeah, fellowship. You mean the one that is like, but isn't fellowship get? I mean the world with the fellowship was like, what if I don't get enough of the, like, most of the abilities there work with like being close to others and stuff like that. Now we got melee powers dealing high damage in close combat. Tails excel, join enemies' attention from less defend allies. Core focus, melee movement, dodge, armor, parry, taunts, soaking damage, charge. Can we click on these characteristics? Officers use a willpower fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them to even greater threats. Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, momentum. Well, yeah, sounds like officer from Long War. Finest tower. Why does 2, like it's 2 copies, or why does it 2? Imperium. Yeah, definitely feels officer here. Vanguard, master tactician, operative. Intelligence, perception to find exploit weaknesses enemy defenses. None can withstand the attack from operative. Core, precise, single attacks, defense penetration, air debuffs, consistent firing position. That also sounds cool. Soldier, master of the ranged weapons. Clearly assume advantageous position from where they stand ready and rend fire on an enemy while well trained. A highly diverse range of arms. Soldiers particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire in area. Core focus movement on range attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire area attacks. Run and gun. That's a familiar term. Okay, well, I see. Let's actually double check what we selected, yeah. Plasma. Class in right upper corner will be button to open class progression. I mean, that button here? Oh my god, yeah. Two archetypes. You can preview the whole thing here. How does these work? Do you have to like... How does leveling here works? You can choose like any of these from any circle. So first circle and then second circle? Ah, it's like more like a second upgrade maybe. Available talents. Or this is like a free spot for a talent or something. How does this work even? Available talents, available abilities, characteristics. Wait, so you level up and then you can so this is like it's like a slots, yeah. This is you have slots and then you fill whatever you want into them, right? Common talents and talents are not different. Yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised. I mean, maybe not. It's like this ability seems like it's locked. Yeah, this one is already like exposed weakness guarantee, and these ones are you can buff whatever. Well, I mean, this one is started, but these ones you still don't have them apparently, but they're already like designed. It seems like. Or maybe not. They're not highlighted here. Well, I mean, seeing the screen, how does it even help me here? Sure, there's like a lot of sockets. It's like, I don't know, opening Path of Exile tree and then like drooling about things that I don't have right now. Nor, I don't know what I will put in the sockets. It goes clockwise. So this is the last one. Doesn't look like it. It's dismantling attack should be free or something. Available, or it's like you choose to upgrade the skill. I don't know. I don't know. There's the voice of command. Finest towers. Bring it down. So apparently you need to level up to get all these too. There you don't get them for free. And talents, what is these filters? But recommended features. Favorite features, off features. Favorite is like recommended by the game. Proficiency. So yeah, these are feats basically, yeah. Grants an ally extra turn with full AP. During the extra turn there's no attack limit. I like that. I mean, it can't, like, this is tactical game, of course. Things with extra AP manipulation and supporting would be good, you know? Then again, I mean, everything should be good here. All talents, common talents are talents that... Talents are all talents. Common talents are talents that every class can pick. Okay, where can I see the difference between normal talents then? Or common ones? Okay, I click on... common talents, yeah, this one. Common talents, these are the... Okay, this is like feats of everyone. And a class talent then is... yeah, I see a difference, yeah. There's... So this is... yeah, they have the same icon, but this is like a class one, yeah. Do I really have to read through everything here just to see differences? Just holy shit, dude. Well, I mean, it does look like they're... How to filter... Yeah, there's gotta be a filter here, probably, yeah. So officer talents, like, yeah, features, this one. So these are class exclusives, right? Last filters. Warp, origin, talents. Archetype talents. Oh wow. Well, I mean, offense. That's not officer. Never mind. That's different. Archetype talents. Well, this is my class then, yeah. Yeah, this is my class related stuff. Origin. Warp. Yeah, this filter, yeah. They really need to change the icon. It's not yeah, I mean, thanks for explaining this, because it looks the same thing, and unless you highlighted it, it's... Yeah. Maybe they need to make this more epic, like, looking. Like, this should be more epic looking talent icon, yeah. For sure. Okay, well, like, I probably want to play as Officer as a main character, yeah. Perhaps Operative also sounds fun. Maybe Operative for some butt sex, super damage, like maybe on the hard difficulties, that's like what I need to do, like. But as I'm exploring the game, yeah, I probably want to play Officer. So as Officer, I probably should select something different here, yeah, like for maybe a different world even. Any suggestions? For those who played the playtest or beta. I found to play Officer. The origin and the world is an important choice, of course. Maybe I need to play as commander then if I'm officer. It's not even that many options. I mean, yeah, this one is like take damage. Some kind of meme here with the raw RNG. What do you want to play, man? I don't know. I don't know yet. Do I have to be like my main character need to be damage carry or something? Well, there should be other party members. So yeah, we'll be buffing them and what's not. Forge World Fighter is kind of like, yeah, I probably need to maybe choose different one. Synergize. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Find what Imperial doesn't have any penalties and bonuses. Party members aren't optimized. Well, High World is the stacked. Like creatures, allies, or enemies in the 3-star radius. Creatures. The most important party you pick up is the most important party members early in the game, so you can turn them into whatever you want. Speculator if you... Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, which one makes more sense for a officer? Exclude and Xenos in the current party. Yeah, Voidborn does feel like something with the Psychers. Just imagine getting paid to play something you have to play. Paid to play. Hmm? What do you mean? I mean, if this is a reference to the fact that, I mean, yes, I would probably play this game anyway, but let's just say it this way. I was very busy, and I am, like, with King Arthur, Night Tales, and many other tactical games, right? The fact that I got sponsored by the Owlcat Games effectively, well, it's incentive for me to play this now instead of later. Imperial World is very... yeah, at least it's like... you don't have to break too much your brain cells to understand some of the negative things you're gonna probably get here. Yeah, and it's important to get them views during launch. Yeah, exactly. They basically booked my time for stream, if anything, and I'm gonna showcase the game to my community instead of skipping it and for later. Also, yeah, by the way, for those who don't know, the official account of Owlcat Games was here at the start of the stream. I was like so surprised. I mean, there's so many streamers, I mean, even Concarnage live, like, and they were like here lurking when I started the stream. That was pretty crazy. But yeah, let's go in Imperial World instead and select some stat here, because it's kind of like, yeah, boring choice. It's like a human ear, effectively. They're everywhere. We can choose anything here, intelligence or fellowship. I want intelligence, I think. Fellowship here, yeah. Fellowship, there's a lot of fellowship here. A noble. Yeah, it's either intelligence or fellowship. How important that is. Fellowship is for these skills, intelligence is for lore, logic, and tech skills. I need to see how many, like, officer skills, what are they even using? I guess fellowship checks. Maybe, yeah, we need to choose fellowship. We'll pick noble. And then we get persuasion. Yeah, I need to check the abilities to understand what I need to, like, here. But so many of them, I mean, I don't know. Let's find some abilities, I guess, to compare. Archetype talents, yeah. Command. These are like passive. There's bonus to perception ballistic skill equal to fell bonus. VP bonus, so it's a weapon. Spell bonus, VP bonus, VP bonus. Should look at archetype abilities, like here. I mean, where can I see the abilities actually? Characteristic wishes. Different slot on the wheel, yeah. Special abilities. Free, yeah. Abilities, yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah. Wait, there's those. Oh, wait. There may be a limited or something. Common talents. Ah, there's not even that many abilities to get. Ah, well, this is just officer. Ah, these are like 16 levels of officer, and then the next one. Okay, I think I see. So the next 16 level is gonna be this shit unlocked, and they have different circle. So yeah, this is probably, if I count those out, it could be exactly like here, 16. Alright, let's see abilities then. VP bonus. The resolve. This feels like something like a fatigue too from description, but different. Officer immediately grants analytical movement points equal to fail bonus. Fail bonus again. Fail bonus. Yeah, it seems like fail is the most commonly used here. If anything. And of course, God forbid, I'm gonna read the talents. All of them. Yeah. Also start with this. Voice of command, force out to push of themselves, increasing their characteristics by so 2 multiplied by fail bonus plus 5. Damn, that's a lot for 1 round. Additionally, officers' abilities can be applied to a target voice of command from any distance. Oh, cool. Character who becomes target of voice cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 turns. Alright. Okay. We select officer. Now we select characteristics. So this one is not... you don't have to spend dumb enough time here to roll dice, you know, like in older... older games or stuff like Wizardry, for example. You just click here, you see these circles here, yeah, we can only like effectively select twice it, yeah. And we get 30 points. So yeah, that's how it is here. There's a skill list. Not that many, but still plenty. Not like Fallout, for example, like Fallout 2, that is. Base value, characteristic bonus. Wait, what does that +3 means here? +3. What does that mean here? +3. Base value plus, so this is my total right now, yeah, but what is that +3? Ah, wait, it's this, it's the, right, got it. It's the most important number, basically, for most checks. Yeah. You can make very high, well, I mean, it's obvious that we want that maxed here, yeah. And you can see that skills get affected by that too. What else we want here? I guess you guys were not wrong. I mean, we are basically creating character for 1 hour, yeah, so we're almost done though. So, okay. At least it's not 2 hours. Reflects character ability to withstand hordes of warp. Terrors in space. TorNis expands. This is where the game takes place, yeah. To exert control of a crowd and it also increase the chance of resisting negative mental effects, psychic powers. Okay, what the skills we get from that? No skills? Ah, so this doesn't give us any skills. Well, to be fair, like a lot of skills are just intelligence based, yeah, these are like lore. Yeah, some skills are hard to level up here. Okay, well, I want 1 point here, then 1 point here. Strength, athletics. Demolition skill. What is demolition even does? Deactivate traps also allows to use explosives to blast container. Open, break through closed doors and block passages. Ah, yeah, we're gonna play the yeah. Back to playing a game that does have a loot locked by inability for me to have enough check for a specific skill, and then I have to leave behind loot because I cannot either jump or demolish something or disarm, like whatever. Also detect loot, yeah, this probably is here. Okay, notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, unusual, suspicious environment. Yeah. Reflex character access with all forms of ranged weapons. Well, people who are like XCOM brain rotted, obviously leveling everything into. Well, for that you need to create a soldier class. You have ballistic skill, pew pew, all that. Just shoot through the cover, everybody. What is weapon skill again? Close combat, yeah, dodge. Also affects awareness skill and increases enemy dodge chance against character attacks. Okay. Let's get it. I think I want maybe perception maxed out here. Or toughness +1 there too. Yeah, let's get perception. Whatever. Sword class frigate. This is what we start with apparently. Why is there a choice for this? This is gonna be some deals, like, season pass. Get more for pre-order DLC. Ah, well, I don't have that. I don't have that. Yeah, maybe I should choose either melee or range to. Maybe I should, because yeah. If everything goes wrong, then I still need some kind of fighting capabilities, right? Yeah, maybe a fuck perception and get the ballistic. Since commanding officer, I don't think should be in a melee. Yeah, let's do that. You do party checks, you don't need good stats for everything. Well, yeah, I understand that, but some stuff like toughness, I mean, for my character looks pretty nice too. Obviously I want to max out my primaries, like maybe intelligence, but again, we're already at 40 here. But yeah, I just don't know which characters' story companions we're gonna get to. Like, we need to probably, well, in the future base our choices on that too. But yeah, I agree, we need some kind of weapon capability too. Alright, let's get the Picarian here. It should be, but don't know if it's buggy. Wait, respecking is buggy? Well, we'll see. Oh my god, we actually did it! Wait, is my name a Rook Trader? No. No! The first nickname I rolled is Seth. Oh, you cannot make this up. Oh man, it's a destiny, you know. Like, I think actually, ironically, Seth is gonna have a lot of fun with this game too. You know what? Fuck it. I know I'm usually, you know, TorNis, pornis, whatever, yeah, but I guess I'm exposed. Yeah, I'm Seth all along. You know, just a coincidence. Gotta play it out of that one. Wait, that's your real life name? No. My name is Nick. But besides the point, it's just funny coincidence. That's all. All right, yeah, we start with that. Man, okay, if some VTubers are gonna play this game, oh man, they probably will take this just because, you know, the feet degenerates. Look at this. I haven't even noticed the icon, how it looks yet, but... Alright, noble, yeah, all the stuff here. Alright, let's go. Seth deployed, upper decks. Hey, Ian also playing the Rook Trader already, yeah? I assume. Like I said earlier, I haven't played any playtests or beta. I was waiting for the full version, so I don't know anything about Act 1. Wow, I was confused. What is that flying? It's a drone, yeah, with a flag. Servitors, yeah.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Choice in dialogue. You're in dialogue here, you can learn about current events. I don't know where my camera needs to be actually in the game, we'll see. Alter course of the narrative, your character personal story depends on dialogue choices, available display, select reply. Well, basically, there's gonna be some very obvious tutorials, but, you know, we have to see them through. Okay, we met.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
My name is Seth.
My regards, Master. Or should I say,
Wow.
von Valencias, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of her ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
There's another candidate.
There is, and you will meet him soon enough.
Strange title.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Well, I'm aboard this vessel. Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out, so let's address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Egelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Alright, cool. I'm very happy to hear the voice acting. Follow Conrad. Man, the interface in this game, like I said at the start of my stream, it's no matter what we're gonna experience, some frustration, difficulty, or bugs, or some launch issues. What's not? Yeah, like the presentation, the interface is very pleasing. Does this game have actual gameplay? Come on, man. This is the CRPG. You know how it is with them, right? Actually, now on that note, I kind of want to make a formal break, stretch myself. So the camera can scroll with the... Yeah, very, very slick. More performance issues here already, I see. Alright, there's my abilities. For some reason there's a control and like I'm playing MMO. There's a shift in the control. I guess maybe it's for the entire party game, yeah. I think there's a pause button, space, yeah. Oh, very cool. If you pause the game, it kind of like suppresses the sound effects of the background here. Pistol shot. I mean, it's not even intro mission. This is like the very, very beginning of the game and prologue. Man, this interface, wow. Even shines. It's a sword, okay. You can enter it. Yes! Man, like Diablo 4 was released and you couldn't do like sorting in your stash, and like it was so embarrassing. Character journal. Oh, look at that. We got iconoclast, dogmatic, heretical, Puritan. Puritan is dogmatic, yeah. Like, how does that even here? And the right side got 2 lines. So these are like connected. Movement points, action points. What is that system here? Fanatic Puritan. Well, maybe the game will explain. How dare you compare this to a Blizzard game, you heretic, yeah. Believe in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming horrors. Desire to see common ground, compromise. Zealot. Ah, yeah, it's everyone zealot, yes. It's like some bonuses here by level 4s. You get a special how do you even call that? Like a passive, well, passive, yeah. I already highlighted Iconoclast. Yeah, you get these passives on the tier. 2 random melee or common temporary wounds. And it's extra HP. Features. Abilities, talents. It's characters, like once we're gonna get new characters, yeah, we're gonna have to read through their stuff. Flagship post abilities. Wait, what is this actually? Is it from my ship? Cooldown focused efforts is reduced. What is space, yeah, it's a space combat. Because when I was creating character, I haven't seen these ones. Expand ranks. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, ranks. 16 ranks. Yeah, 15. How's this game do to XCOM Warhammer? Well, CRPG. I don't think you can compare this to XCOM, but we'll see. And yeah, I just finally created my character. So you're kind of in a good time, but also if you want to see action, it will be probably slightly a little bit later. Reputation. Oh, there's factions in the game too. It seems like they have different cap of reputation. Profit factor 10 symbol. Profit factor has not been changed yet. Info. Total value. I don't like the game will probably explain this as tutorial. Biography. It's how much you changes on the morale system. Yeah. Journal. Map. Cool. It's gonna be secrets, of course. I mean, a CRPG without secret passages, yeah. Corpus Valencius, that's the... it's basically in-game wiki, yeah. I assume. Wow, you can dictionary by letter. Wait, there's nothing with Z. Is a Z determines as a heresy in this? Like, where's the Z? And yeah, you can basically find here all the keywords. Cargo manager. Cargo manager does loot, and I saw some gameplay from Concarnage a little bit. He was like getting a lot of weird trash. Well, craftable, like I don't know the context, but things that we need to collect. Yeah. Cool.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Oh yeah, this is my character voice, like a mad preset. Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with a special way. They are marked with special icons. Some icons allow you to study, others transfer a character to a neighborhood location. So yes, CRPG stuff. Yeah. Our launch small event. Launch small event. These icons become visible when the character is standing close enough to intervene interactive objects. Left click. Such as doors, chests are not always marked, but the cursor changes when you hover them. Hover the cursor and the cursor changes objects interactable. Hold tab to highlight. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of people.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Dude, go away. Then this pop out. Right, you're gonna go away. I have to click something?
Curiosity.
It disappeared finally, and then I clicked it again. Wow, it disappears like very late. Maybe it's an option I can go in the settings too. What if I spam click all of them? Oh man.
What lies beyond?
I mean, in my opinion, that feels like. Wait, wait. These ones disappeared earlier than this one. So I guess it depends on how big the box of text is. So the bigger the box of text, the more time it is. All right. Technomat.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Show data on the vid screen. Show data on the big screen. Okay, sure.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Well, I changed color of the information. Dude, these things are literally blocking the view. You can open login right lower side. Right lower side. This. Oh yeah, that's. Well, I mean, this is useful for feature, but like I just been mentioning how these like no boxes, they just stay for too long. All events that comment. Yeah.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Jesus. Okay, let's save. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, but they have co-op in this game. I don't know how buggy, but yeah, if I'm gonna make a guess, multiplayer co-op for releases on CRPGs might be a little bit unstable. Hopefully I'm wrong. Gotta create my unique save, I guess, just like that, yeah. TorNis 1. Yeah, I know, but there's an amount of autosaves and quick slots. Well, F5 is your friend. Alright, let me do a quick break, like a couple of minutes, I'll get some water, stretch, and yeah, we'll continue. And we're back. How's this game comparing to Baldur's Gate? Well, I'm in prologue, just heard. Got my character. So it's a very early question. You probably need to play at least maybe 20 hours to see some idea of comparisons. But yeah, I mean, high quality scale CRPGs, you can count them on fingers. You know. One question only, is this unfair?
There will be no peace in my
Nope,
way.
it's on hard. For me, unfair would be probably impossible to play with. And you know that also too. I don't want this entire stream to be like safe scumming every single action and restarting the game fully because I just completely like was not aware of some basics of the game, builds and other things. Besides, hard difficulty is also very hard. The game recommends you to play on normal, and there's also like fair difficulty too in between. So yeah, I will not play on unfair. It's like I already discussed at the start. Unfair, just like you see the difficulty of like King Arthur Knight Tales or XCOM or I don't know, the most tactical games, right? They have a different difficulty scaling, or like the rules for the difficulty. You have stronger AI, like more enemies like on a map or something. Sometimes just flat out boring accuracy or stats on, you know, HP. But this game is in the fashion of CRPGs. The difficulty in these games are making it so that you're forced to resave scum so much because everything is negative, bonuses against you, like all the save throws, the system of wounds and injuries, like just everything is against you. And also one-shots. Yeah, this is like... I like difficulty in Ironman game. Also, this game is not intended to be played as a permadeath Ironman. So in XCOM, yeah, you start the game, you install it, you can easily play hardest difficulty, and you're gonna slowly learn how to play the game, because it's kind of like intended for you also to simulate Ironman. This is just a different package of experiences, you know?
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Yeah, for example, on unfair difficulty, getting minus 20% to all the checks in the game, just flat out like that, it's not fun. Like, I want to play the game normally. Oh.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Well, I guess we're getting action.
Watch this spectacle unfold!
So Gangrene Darkness of the Far Future will have to face enemies of kinds to fight for your life. Hints and tutorials will familiarize. Click the button to start the battle. So I just have some random NPCs, I guess, here helping me. So is there a deployment phase? Move closer to... Wait, there's interactables in a combat. Well, I guess it's maybe after the combat. Okay, this is the... I guess I cannot deploy anything, yeah? Crew officer. Oh, wow. RIP. Analyze. Joint analysis. Movement in combat. All battles are not turn-based. Will take care on the grid. On their turn, character can move, attack, and use their abilities. I wonder how the system is going to be with the AP here. Select the cell within the highlighted area to double-click or move the character there. Movement points MP determine how much far a character can move within a turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell. It will cost more every second. Diagonally uses 2 MP. So, okay, yeah. We played recently King Arthur, so you're familiar with that also. At the beginning of each turn, big movement points are restored to the maximum. Note that the once character starts moving, action cannot be cancelled. Oh. Okay. So I have only like some kind of stub revolver here. So I can move anywhere I want. Oh, look at that. There's a full cover icon. It's the skull. Yeah. I assume... Oh, how to preview enemy? Like right-click it? Right-clicking in this game seems like confirm actions though. Like, what if I left-click it? Is there like shift or control, like how to see these icons the enemy got debuffed? Right click? Maybe this is the only way I can highlight them. Injury. Permanent. Frenzy. This creature receives bonus MP and additional attack per turn. Exploit. Stack 3 out of 100. At the start of each turn, the operative inflicts +1 stack of exploit to all enemies in operative line of sight. So, but what does it do? If the operative hits the target, the attack deals perception more damage. Damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on target. Okay. Stat blow though, nothing like trash. Can't battle. What is this? Reload. There's momentum thing. It's apparently positive, like high is good, and this one desperate. Desperate measure, less than 50. So this is my movement. This is AP. Alright, cool. You need to left click first. Oh, cool, it's like a preview. What does that icon means? How many enemies I see? That icon. Okay. Action points. Abilities income character must spend action points. Their total is displayed on that panel. Every attack or ability has a certain AP associated cost. At the start of each character turn, AP restored. To attack, left click single shot icon. From the bottom of the screen, hover the enemy to tilt will show the chance of hitting. Click again to fire. Amount of damage characters that depends on parameters weapon are using. Distance between characters and enemy. When the target enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting the weapon effective and maximum firing ranges. 2 areas, effective and maximum. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions, can be used once per turn unless affected by talents. The character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points until the start of the next turn. 85, 1 AP.
What?
So I can only attack once.
No.
Other actions, an ending turn. When you are ready to end the turn, press space to click. Could have used these ones, yeah. Cooldown once per combat. Officer forces ally to push through themselves. Can I buff the NPC? It seems like I buffed his HP by 1 a little bit there. Is there a log of that, by the way? Seth usability command. Effect applied. Oh yeah. Cool. Spaces and turn. Miss. I buffed you. How dare you miss? Oh shit. Isn't he got like 2 attacks? Did I get lucky? Oh yeah. Attack us opportunities. Let's go. Wait, I think it's a he got like 2 attacks and he didn't attack me. Oh, armor. Look at that. Space Marine armor here. Characters with melee weapons can take attack opportunity. Opponents adjacent can still initiate movement. Also triggered by some abilities. Okay. Won't matter until your first boss fight. Yeah, well, oh, that sucks. I didn't brought myself closer. This guy's just analyzing, like he's not helping. I guess I can just point blank shot. Ah, so look at that. All my movement points are gone. Yeah, just like it explained. Also, veil degradation. Yeah, mechanic. The Chaos Gate also had, if you played that game, there is this like the mechanic where if you spend too much time in the battles, there's gonna be these warps. But this one seems like it's just a punishing thing if there's too many casters in a battle, like psychers, and something bad will happen globally, yeah, if it reaches that threshold there. Just kill casters first to not degrade. Well, yeah, I wonder how fun it is to play with the psycher as a main character. Well, I guess we'll see. Come on, dude, finish him. Bri, get hurt by the... Oh no, you cannot be serious. The tutorial already got trolled like that. Can you shoot once? Do you even have anything, mister? Be careful, companions can get hurt by your burst shots of area attacks. To avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on the trajectory shots. Yeah, or... Yeah, I was... Yeah. Sure. Ah, wait, look at that, yeah. I also have a trajectory of shots if I miss, apparently, like that thing. So this is a range of effectiveness, and this is, I guess, the bad one, like maximum range. Finish him, need to be more specific, TorNis.
Another one is shattered.
Yeah, I guess. I heard that after each encounter, your HP is fully recovered.
Poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's
What is my
deck
what is the on hard
exactly the
difficulty
same
threshold for
moment when the
wounds
rogue
again?
trader and
Like
their
for
heirs
injuries, I
are
forget.
gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Talk to Theodora. Spread out.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Yeah, just give me some loot here. You can open the map using M.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Deck
One
Enforcer.
step at a time, amidst the madness.
Some kind of museum thingy. Showcase.
They will see. Oh yes, they.
Yeah, 2 injuries is my
all
limit,
will
yeah, but like
see.
when my... So I have wounds 20 on my character, yeah? When I'm gonna start getting injury? I think it was... Yeah, well, you can go to the main menu and see the threshold.
What lies beyond?
It's like somewhere in the middle, I guess, yeah.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
I need a medic, by the way, too. Grand Worship Temple occupies the entire space below officer deck. One run on hard. Gotcha.
Curiosity sings in my veins. tapestry of a world. I am the rogue thread.
Some kind of slots here with F1, F2, F3, F4.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Oh, they don't let me go there.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see. There will be no peace in my wake.
Vox Skull. There she is. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation to trade structure would be political, economical suicide, practical, and admission of heresy. She's not voice acted either. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation no worse than my seneschal, I don't know how to pronounce that, could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ein 6 Adulthood? Listen in silence. While you're considering your answer, Adulthood, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach. What is this? Someone from your return, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversation in such fashion? I give you that permission to those with something in substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is Seth, the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward, Seth. Passive skill texts. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialects automatically initiate passive skill test. 100-sided dime. Such test succeeds, new information will be revealed or hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, party member will be highest scored. Okay, yeah, that's great. No need to worry about stuff too much. Succeeded. Damn. Consider this hypothetical situation, Ein 6. A new world on the fringes of Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects of large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install one extractor have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with the poisoned treasure? Alright, be ready, Chad. Damn, should I even voice act all this or just kind of like read through myself? Because yeah, this is gonna be a lot here. But always could confirm whatever is happening to Ein 6 in witchcraft is not. It might cost several seconds to do so, but it'll give us an answer. Through the proper assumptions, it took me a great deal to find one psychic who could serve me well for many years, yet you speak several. Welcome to Owlcat Games, where they wrote 20 books of text. Yeah, well, that's why you don't see too many streamers playing those games too. Like, for YouTube content this is better, yeah, because people can skip if they dislike it. Sanctioned psychics are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Arcane cybernetic artifact. Or do you, Seth, suggest that we use heretics who are an offense to the God Emperor Lights? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in the petty feats? Even among his flock, not all are of peace, Seth. I suggest you familiarize yourself with the fact before you're surly. Adulthood, I believe I gave you assignment on the ship. Explain to me then why my senior Congrator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his perfume. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I felt forgot at the time. What's that cutscene? Yeah, it just went away. So, Seth, while you're here, well, was it you sent me? You have seated the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this is equally strong in all who toil in Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, licks pitilary, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoy came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodore von Valancius Massimo of Scars. I'm a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is an honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity light, where the powers wicked and heretical reign, both death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of explored void. Every world I discover, along with theirs, the find their own resources, people reaches, mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor commander could dream of amassing. And you, Seth, are one of those with a von Valancius blood in their veins and rightful claim to the inheritance when hour comes. It is all too sudden to me. Perhaps yesterday you were just another servant to Imperium, one of the faceless multitudes. Today visitors in a von Valancius colors come to you without any explanations and escort you to the vessel that departs for the far-off Coronos expanse. But such is the nature of my position, Seth. My claim on you is sacred and non-negotiable. I require all those who possess even a drop of Valancius blood, no matter who they may be. Blood, right alone, is not enough to earn high honor, becoming a bearer of the word of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities, talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities at times can be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Woodtwig served me for many years before he made his mistake. Wait, did I hear correctly? Master of Whispers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name of the Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is close to him. Wongthwood's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or at least used to be. There's more? Naturally. Some yet have to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelred may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. If you're satisfied with Eldoret, then what sense is there having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Impatience. I'm rather fond of impatient people. They are not quick as to resign themselves in circumstance, and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Eldoret as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skill and knowledge you require in the former life may prove invaluable here in Coronis Expanse. Your noble descent is a sign that power lives in your very flesh and blood. You would never doubt your words, actions, never show weakness, never let an involuntarily gesture or careless. By the way, just for the context, is Concarnage voice acts everything in his stream? Maybe like I'm being a little overboard. Like, is he voice acting everything? Because I was watching combat a little bit there. I couldn't see that there today. Any Concarnage viewers in chat? Damn, imagine like we need to meet like multiple probably party members like in a prologue also, and they're gonna like have their own like dialogues and yeah. Stop watching after prologues. And before that, well, I mean, There's one more checking here. Okay, let's continue where I stopped. The thing you're bringing was through the mind of my time. Many will grovel at your feet, governors, commanders, highborn navigators, conceited lords, and you cannot allow them to sense weakness in the one who stands above them. Moreover, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in a service of the von Valentius dynasty, well, so much the better. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now? I have some time before... Oh my god. Welcome to CRPGs. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Where's your ship headed? The Owlcat system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 Rogue Traders exist in the TorNis expanse. Only 3? Wow. Only 3? And each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valentius in surprising both of them in influence, affluence, and splendor. I set the course for Owlcat on a demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you for the purpose of this voyage, but no, it's not the time. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, and absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually I will find post that suits you, as I did with Eldorath. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. An accident took place in Officer Deck. Some servitors went berserk. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be the warplane tricks on us in spite of the Galler field. Perhaps there's something on the stories of the ship being possessed after all. Abelard. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you don't intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about the uneducated Ridrev? Enough, Aberrol. Such her say amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nukes and malfunction cogitators and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads of plotting against those who yet live. Navigator translation, what are these things you speak of? Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship rich may not know the first thing about how the void ship traveled between the stars. Vessels such as this one capable of leaving real space and traversing into warp and otherworldly dimension cruel unthinkable forces. By entering under protection of the Galler field, we shorten the route to our destination. Crossing the distances that will require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That's how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build Imperium, which spans millions of stars. Yeah, millions of stars. Well, Basically another way of hyperdrive. Spacious, Lord gracious, surely this way I can promise. Whatever. In that case, I shall head to disturbance reporting on adjacent deck. Seneschal. If the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that a chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you have anticipated. Wow. Terrorists.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Are you ready to die?
All combatants acts in turns and the order determined by initiative rolls. Order of turns displayed on the left side of the screen, bottom or top. Wait, so the first is bottom? Order of turns displayed at the left, from bottom to top. The character on the very bottom goes first, yeah. And the one above them, okay. Okay. Usually it's either like left or right, but they decided to do this interface here. Can I deploy somewhere? Yeah. Just ambushed. Alright. Oh, damn. Why during death there's kind of some weird slowdown and FPS. Those who bought the game already, yeah, there's during death animations, there's actually FPS drops.
I've suffered worse.
Heretic. Cover. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Yeah, we're just gonna like hide and then let them handle all this. I mean, I'm gonna get all experience, right? Actually, I'm not sure how. Maybe I do need to kill something to get credited. Kind behind the mark of the shield. Yeah, but on this difficulty, cover does less. It's less effective also. The character will not receive bonus if attacked from the side or protected by the current cover. Is that Seth got killed them? Source Theodora. Permanent. 50 ballistic still until the end of the combat. Ah, cool. I like that. Yeah, look at the HP on Theodora, like, wow. This guy might die now. Okay, let's hide here. So when I click, yeah, that's kind of cool system. I mean, it's slightly different than in most games that we played. Yeah, usually just you don't need to click it; like automatically updates dynamically. But you can see like which characters have a line of sight. One shot one of these.
Let's see. Unpredictable downfall.
This guy with a flamethrower there or something. Yeah, the Mort also got a low HP. Abelard doesn't. Critical hit. Deals increased damage. 150 of their normal damage. However, certain talents can affect it. Each weapon has its own critical stat. Yeah. Arm penetration. Where's my crit? Damage, penetration, additional hit chance. I assume it's from buff right now. Wait, where I can see my crit? Must not have features, characteristics. Must not have features. Does that mean that... I guess it's just empty. Yeah, these are like... I don't know what that actually is. Maybe one of them is needed to actually have proficiency for the weapon. Solid. Yeah, tutorial mentioned about the weapon, but where's my crit chance? 60 dodge, modifier agility. Oh yeah, by the way, I need to see how the good dodges against attacks of opportunity, if they can be dodged. This chance can be affected by abilities. Fast and full dodge chance can defend off attacker dodge reduction. Your attack made by a ranged weapon, the character can only move up to 3 cells in order to have at least... Oh. There's some mechanics like that. Interesting. Resolve. Parry and dodge reduction. Yeah, I don't know where the crit is. Whatever. Oh, I can buff. One friendly creature within town. Become their servant until end of combat. Wait, can I buff her as my servant?
A genius at work. I'm powerless to act.
Why not?
Even I won't do that.
Wait, why cannot I use this ability? I have still AP. Cooldown, and we got one friendly creature within 10 cells. Wait, why can I do that? It doesn't let me.
What? Ha! No!
But I did that. Or maybe I'm limited. Well, nah, it should not be limited to one ability per turn. Well, whatever. If anybody knows, would love an explanation. It must be an ally, but I mean, the previous combat I could buff this dude, even though they were not my ally, I think. Well, I mean, these are friendlies, so I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, having a melee character is also gonna be fun here. Seems like this weapon got some effect, like it damages maybe something at the back too. Also, positive effect: your character has a 3 temporal positive effect from allies. Such effects enhance characters. Yeah. I'm just gonna camp.
I won't sully myself with
Maybe
that.
now I can use it. No.
I am powerless.
Yeah, I
to
cannot
act.
use this. Oh wait, I forgot this guy's still alive here.
I took care of this one.
GG. That was very useful. Marge, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst into the deck, huh? Not bad. I've seen many of us who panic at the sight of combat on upper decks. The false sense of security offered by the position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp trials. What are your orders? Moore has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Seems like there's no looting right now. Well, it's straightforward. We need to just move to the the passage that gets open right now. So, yeah.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Can't do anything here now. Or wait, maybe there's like a button there.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue friend. One step at a time amidst the madness.
Sound effects of these laser guns sounds a little bit to the Star Wars
Beyond the
pew pew. Alright, some more heretics. Cleared? Oh, thank Providence you are alive and well. Yeah, it seems like voice acting is finished. Like, voice acting is probably going to be very, very limited and only in important places. Always in time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. All just after the fighting is done. You could have set your chrono by... Mort, pull yourself together. What? Did the Lord Captain send you to shoo us along? We're all done. Here, report. I'll report right away. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their mind and forgotten whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from engineering regarding the Galler field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago. Now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle deck, and the only foxcasts from the lower base are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is organized mutiny. Mutiny? Who would attempt a mutiny here in a warp? Lunatics, fools, heretics. That ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted many of them. It's difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Edelred, where is he? I must know if he's unarmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself other than the whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I have tried to locate him, but the last thing I know about movements, he arrived at transitional yeah. Deck 18. Blasted. Master of Whispers. Fine. Eldrath, immediately. Seneschal locates the lass and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Seth. If I may, Lord Captain? Transitional Deck 18 is the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Eldrath back, I could use some support. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, you definitely need support. You've been very useful in combat before. After all, I'm not an adept in directly confronting enemies of my house as esteemed arch-militant, and I'm taking into consideration Eldrath's psychic powers. No objection, I guess. Then it's settled. Seth, find Edelred and bring him here. In whatever the state you find him, this elevator leads to the restricted compartments, such as my personal chambers and a bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I mean, what do you mean by whatever state? We're in a warp. Considering the attack, there could be disruptions in a Galler field and infiltration of Malin forces into decks. Psychers can react to such things in most unpredictable ways. Enough, Master of Whispers, you must not allow my hair to turn into mindless mutant and perish under enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Ethelred back to me. I shall do everything in my power. Not everything in your power, you will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. More come. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you don't have the proper gear. You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is a fraud with the risk. I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora trust if she's already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you, but it is no longer relevant. Hits you in the abdomen, Yurk. Damn. I promised you a special destiny, Seth. It's time to fulfill it. Plot twist. Totally not expected, right? All non-usable items automatically packed into cargo. That like means looting is automated? All non-usable.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
What is the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warring Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
To the void with you. Light flashes and then blind drops. Blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet voices begin to flood your mind. More and more sources of voice echo, drowning your thoughts, replacing them with singular urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate. Skill tests and dialogues. Requires making a skill test, and like the passive are made automatically in case you can decide whenever or not select an option, consequence of which will depend on the result of associate test. Success or failure affects how dialogue will develop. Depending on the context, you might change the course of conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover your cursor over the dialogue option that requires skill test, and you will see a tool to detailing chances. Number after the skill names indicates the difficulty of the test. Once the character starts traveling with allies, the party members with high scores will be selected. voice in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel that this intruding influence forcing you to the feet and making you take a step forward. Alright. Tech use 45. Shows the best character for this action. Skill valid, difficulty modifier. So difficulty modifier plus 45 is good in this case. This means it's not difficult. I'll look back, look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Gain experience. No, classic. Skill checks gives you experience. Inspect the device. Cogitator. So the gate begins to move. The screeching and groaning metal leans forward, closer to you. For anything that could be his weapon, but there's, I mean, there's a lot of people with weapons there. There's no way.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Alright, place the hand. Sentinel's jaw climb around your hand, puncturing your skin and sink into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into Surtur's throat. Immediately, you hear humming and the Surtur motor starts to pump and stir into motion. The vid screen of Cogitator flickers. So long minutes pass, jaw remain closed. You're beginning to feel sick.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
No, they even figured that one out. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head. Subdies just as quickly it would seem the entity coiled. Your conscience does not have ability to do any early harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh.
Well, there is still another way.
Wait, so it opened? He ran away and then opened?
See. Oh yes, they
Old injury.
will see.
Is it because of the story? Injury that wasn't healed in time, it can be healed with medkit, but it requires passing a Medicaid skill test. If the main injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas. With the Void Shipper, try to use medkits to remove injury. Yeah, seems like I started with this.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Or that scum ran away. He activated some kind of bubble shield and ran away.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Alright. But yeah, why the door got opened? I mean, assistance, yeah, and then...
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Nothing.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Maybe he stole the relic already. Let it be known that my will and true words of this document appoint this person to be bearer of the warrant of trade, to the power of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first in darkness, to unite and reclaim what was great, our triumph for a night was unfold, reason to walk steadily of thorns through the pain to greatness.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
That the Service Skull will not answer you.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units, calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game journey, game store unfolds, you will see notifications on top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated and new information added. You can open journal, clicking, help you to keep track of your activities, quest tabs. Rumors and contract sections also contain important information. You will learn about them later.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Time to see you.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad is a traitor. When I parted ways on officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor! I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. Bandmaster, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Unquestionable?
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Alright, cool. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury and been attacked by the Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. Well, it's probably default, yeah, like on my difficulty. Or maybe it's my difficulty actually based. It was like 40 or 50. Exact percent of wound a character can lose for this may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Yeah, injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered fresh during the first, well, 2 rounds in my case. Once 2 rounds passed, a fresh injury becomes old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using medkit without passing any skill checks. Old injuries can be healed with medkit, but they require character administering when medicate skill test. Use medkits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Your character has lost consciousness. Their wounds has been reduced to 0. The character can no longer participate in combat. Okay, nor can they be resuscitated by any means. They will regain consciousness after the battle and receive trauma, which can be healed by resting on a ship in certain other places suitable for rest. Trauma. If the character who has received 3 or more injuries does not heal them in time with medkit, the injuries will become traumas. Number of injuries that cause trauma may vary depending on difficulty. I believe on my difficulty it's 2. Yeah, so pretty nasty. Traumas reduce a character's resolve and auto-inflict additional negative effects which depend on the specifics of trauma. Traumas can be removed by fully healed in a rogue trader private quarters in a void ship. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party replenish automatically, but any injuries you may have sustained of those who will remain. Medicine can be used the characters who have a field medic feature, base skill medica, or having a skill advancements at least once. The character uses the medica in battle. Medica skill check determines the number of wounds that can be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character injury. Left click on him and medic and okay. Oh, nice, so he's in my party. If I got new items, all your items are in the inventory. Medkit can be used to replenish wounds and heal injuries. Oh, there's a typo. Surprising. I mean, I guess I can have both. It's a different weapon sets, yeah. It's probably a hotkey to change that too. Character wearing this armor will dodge 35 of average enemy attacks in this chapter. 35. I assume that's just flatted and there's a dodge. This is kind of annoying, complicated to like when it comes to dodge. So there's my dodge skill, yeah, and then there's enemies with this thing called dodge reduction, I guess. Parameter determines how much character reduces enemies. Ah, no, it's enemy reduction chance. But then again, enemy also have that too, right? Higher the value of this parameter, the more effective the character attack will be. And dodge reduction is affected by weapons the character is using. The armor reduces incoming damage of average enemy attacks in the chapter by 10. So I guess this average thing is what I need to believe these. Yeah, so I hope this number can be like I don't like to be scammed in you know, tactical games, obviously. Can be equipped by this character. Yeah. He already got another one here. He got melee weapon. Seems like better weapon too. Experience. Seems like he got the same amount of experience. Kind of the game duplicated the amount of experience because I got the extra experience from the skill check here and there.
I am at your service.
Okay, double click. Double click. Switch between characters. At the top of inventory screen. Top inventory screen. Where is that? Tutorial just mentioned that I can switch. This probably. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also at the top, so it's like, I mean, doesn't really matter too much. Cleave, strike, charge, brace for impact. Cool.
Look no further.
These are the use items. Yeah, okay, I see.
Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
Oh. I heard one of the Theodoras.
Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What exactly has gone wrong in that translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Yeah, interesting. What can you expect to find in the Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterial. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Will you lead Libby?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor, fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and will all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Woo! Into the fray we charge!
Dude,
Spare none of them!
6 enemies versus 2. Wow, okay. Command begins with tactical phase. Okay, now we're not getting ambushed finally, I guess. During which characters cannot attack or take any actions, but may take advantage positions. Select the character by a left-click port to the top. Yeah, red cells in there is accessible. During tactical phase, each character in the party may move at their maximum movement points, and you cannot position themselves adjacent to anything. But close enough. Yeah, there's no cover here. Cutthroat. It's a melees, yeah. Can these turrets appear again, or like, I mean... this one have a gun, apparently, it looks like it. I mean, it have like a gun too icon, meanwhile these are physical icons. Yeah, this one got a gun. Yeah, the portrait art is really good in this game. 7, yeah, this is the amount of enemies on screen. Can I quick save in combat? Oh yeah. Wait, I still have this icon? What is this? Wait, what? I used the medkit, but I still have the alt injury? Did I fail? Ready to request for some medikit skill test to succeed. Wait, did I use the medkit and I failed it? Bruh. Even though the... Well, we cannot do anything right now. Check the log. There's a discussion now. Can I make it higher? Yeah. Failed, yeah, medikit. So, wait, what? Medikit difficulty. So, which number is the one that I need to roll? Ah, so I needed to roll... Wait, so I need 60 or more? In, apparently. Or... Wait, the other roll I did, like, with the tech... Look like it says 80, but I thought it was 80 or above. Already success there. 30 minus difficulty. Yeah, I think I need to roll 60, but my check is... okay, like I know it's easy, but like I need to just get this. So my roll was 20. Yeah, I need to roll 60 or above. Yeah. But wait a second. What, like when the skill checks also happen? Yeah, like you roll a 100 dice. Yeah. Then you get minus difficulty. Then it's in the verse. Can you compare this Mechanicus? I cannot. Well, first of all, I didn't really personally play those, but I am still very early in the game. I cannot compare it. I need to read this how the 100 dice like works. So my skill is 30, then difficulty gets minus 10, 20% total, and then we roll like 100. What was this? Success of the test determined by rolling 100. Each skill test has a difficulty up to 100. Including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than a sum of both. Oh wait, so I have very low chance of succeeding at this medical check then, yeah? For example, you're attempting a test with difficulty minus 10. Your character attack is score, yes, 30. Therefore, you succeed, you must roll 30 or less. Holy shit. Yeah, it's... So I might as well never, like, okay, so it's either safe scumming the medkit, or I need to apparently the only way to heal that wound is to I'll go to my ship there once I get access to it. No difficulty increase from greater values. Yeah, like this is another reason why playing on the incredibly hard difficulty is like frustrating. Since they give you like the global difficulty minus check on every check. Yeah. Oh wait, I found a bug. Press sprite name left mouse button. I found a bug. Yeah, well, it's kind of, yeah, scuffed. Press sprite name. Yeah. You're gonna have to get the boss fight done before you get that option, so good luck. Fuck. Yeah, well, I guess we need to savescum that other medkit then. If I fail this one. Well, I couldn't even... Well, I guess I could reload the dialogue, but... Yeah, they should have probably, like, made it so that... This was scripted wound. They should have, like, healed it automatically for this one. Alright, I got it, whatever. I get it now. I probably can hide in this cover here. Is that... Yeah, injury in this game is bad, especially on the high difficulties. Like, they get into the traumas and then you're fucked. These are like permanent penalties until you fix them. Fails to heal wound, there you go, my lord, looking better. Yeah, there you go, my lord, looking better. Yeah. No, they go first. I didn't really check that one. Oh, parry. Your new companion warrior. Abelard, specialized melee common, draw an enemy attacks. Charge is unique warrior ability that works only when they're using melee weapon and not considered an action. An attack action. Use charge to close distance while already close distance. And the enemy to deal damage. Build the icon and choose direction. Enemy in the direct path of charge, Abelard will attack them and still be able to use attack afterwards. That's cool. This reminds me a little bit of Gears of War charge. You know, the charge can be used if the characters are 2 or more. Yeah. Character is now using melee weapon. Acquire character to be adjacent to make attack. Click strike. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically. No need to roll. Oh, enemy will try to dodge and parry. They're using melee. Melee attacks can be used to area attacks. All creatures in there will suffer the damage unless they succeed dodge test or a parry test if they're armed with melee. It depends on strength. Yeah, I do have a cleave here, yeah. Yeah. I do have cleave. Well, it does have a chance to hit, but I assume it's because of the dodge or parry, I think. What is this icon, chat? What do you think that is? 4%? 20%? That's probably run down, yeah, 77, so it's like 4% to dodge and 20% parry, yeah, there you go. And for some reason 77 is hit chance displayed, so I feel like we're getting already fake news here. Strike one target for 1 AP or cleave. Well, I mean, it will be like, it will make difference if, I mean, if I had more enemies, yeah, then right now it's kind of, yeah. Enjoy that stat bloat. Vector, are you playing on normal? Yeah, you get only one attack, yeah, because of the mechanics here. There's also a limit of attacks, so I need to find this icon here somewhere. Not that low. Well, okay, I would honestly, like, if we're like all, you know, experienced gamers and that, I think the most fair thing would be to start the game first on the 3rd difficulty, the one that is like 000 modifiers everywhere. Maybe if you're really good at Pathfinders, you can try like hard. Spoiler alert, I haven't played fully Pathfinders, so and I'm playing on that difficulty, yeah. So fuck me.
It will be done. One fewer target.
There we go. Yeah, I have 2 AP, but let's see what I can do. Maybe I can have ability here. Brace for impact. Once per combat. For 1 round, Navy officer and their allies and 3 still gain a deflection for each archetype taken. Deflection is DR, yeah? So DR is good. Also, can I see how much movement type enemies do possess? Wait, is that... Wait. It's a tactical game. I cannot see their movement of attack. How much movements they have? Please... Aha, 6. But there's no highlight? Maybe shift control? Shift control? Alt? There's gotta be a way to highlight enemies, right? Like, what is their danger zone, you know, like in tactics games? I really like to play first the game with 0 modifier. Yeah, fair, exactly. You see, this is what I've been saying. Like, normal probably feels a little bit too, like, you know, you will feel like you're playing on easy maybe if you're already experienced it. Yeah, is that the flaw of the game? Do I really have to manually... Also, wait, there's no grid? Well, I mean... Can I enable an option to, like, enable permagrid? I don't think there were. Oh yeah, I can check my difficulty. Stuff still if I have questions. Game. Gore. Tooltips. Yeah, it's called daring, yeah. So you're playing on 0, yeah. Well, yeah, there we go. Good choice, good choice. X, by the way, change weapon set. Colony management. Wait, the game got colony management. Is it like Owlcat's thing to add a little bit of the strategic layer in the game? I remember Pillars of Eternity also had the, you know, your like castle management stuff there. Also, wait, Pathfinder games had this mini game. Yeah, I saw the streamer. There was this mini game where you like play a little bit of kind of like a cards thing, yeah, and you travel around and you fight enemies. Yeah, I was confused at first. Like, what was that even? Gameplay. Yeah, I think it was the newest one, the Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know how to enable the grid. Whatever. Charge. Can I use charge now after I attacked? Launches melee attack against any target in the war path. This doesn't count towards the limit of the war attacks per turn. How do I know how many attacks per turn I have? Number of turns. Number of times a creature can attack on its turn. Most characters can only make 1 attack per turn, but their abilities can increase. Yeah, okay. I wonder if this game got a butt sex mechanics. Probably it does.
I will do my duty.
Oh wait, I charged into Overwatch of other enemies. Okay. I think it's a wound. It's a flesh wound. You can what? Oh. The context of can I what? Brace for impact. Ah, charge, yeah, okay. Yeah. Nice. Wait, I'm getting lucky parries there. What is my parry chance even? Yeah, already been using abilities. You need to work ability display instead of number. Characters will gain abilities, talents, and power grows. Okay. Finally Seth can do something and I... Oh, I have a new way of shooting. Pistol burst cost 2 AP. 2 shots, so what's the difference of that? Max distance, central line. Effective distance. I guess it just makes, well, I assume it just makes everything inaccurate. Ah. Oh my god, yeah. Friendly fire, okay, I see. Chance to miss my own character. When I saw some gameplays of the game and already seems strong even on hard. Well, I'm playing on hard. And, well, to be fair, without this, again, I need to figure out what is my chance to parry yet. Maybe I can actually see it here. Parry 50, it says, by default. My chances even higher, actually. No. He's 60, okay. Well, again, it's a base chance. I assume there's some shitty formula here that's gonna complicate away too many things. Chance is equal to 20 to target weapon skill, parry bonuses, attacker weapon skill, parry reduction. You see parry reduction, which is not specified here. Plus any potential bonuses from melee superiority. What is the chance to dodge a melee attack is equal to... Okay, so let's see. Melee superiority. In melee combat, surrounded by... Any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receive weapon damage. Larger creature needs to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide advantage. Parry reduction. This parameter determines reducts parry. The higher the... Well, how to get it though. Parry reduction is affected by weapon... Alright, well... Just trust us. Just trust us.
Wicked.
Oh, I missed and hit another guy. So yeah, it's kind of like system of even think of OG or XCOM, yeah. You missed one guy, you can hit another one. Straightforward. Yeah, I like how the tutorial for miss appeared. Yeah, marksman should learn talents, perception, ballistic skill. Yep. Buff. Extra HP. 0 damage. It's... Wait, do I still have a buff from the... No, the archer, I mean the range guy tried to go away. 0 damage. Man, is my armor good or something there? 20% dodge penalty. Character wearing this 20%. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, this one is guaranteed apparently. There's no parry anymore.
Indeed.
Strange. Oh, last time there was a parry chance. Seems like in this game, it's not like a King Arthur where I think this game does not care at all for where you're looking at. Maybe. Because yeah, I could have parried behind too, so... If that's the case, well, at least we don't have to worry about one thing.
It will be done.
Well, it did say that I need at least 2 free cells, but... Wait, so I can charge with the empty tiles too? Oh. Interesting.
Through the smoke and gunfire!
Damn, my chances to is shit. That's the optimal range.
Schemes within the schemes.
Well, I'm not soldier, so of course. Wait, now I have a chance to parry or dodge. Why my other one didn't? Ah, because of buffs, maybe? Ah, right, my character was maybe buffed. Also, there's another icon here in one moment. Overexert. This character cannot be targeted by voice or command ability. Yeah, maybe it's actually that buff was enough to give it to 100. Alright, we got level up apparently, nice. Game is doing a good job of slowly telling you features of the, yeah, it's not like super overwhelming and that. And again, I'm asking questions because I am, you know, I'm a man of math tactics and I love analyzing these things, so far so good. You can advance the level of a character's companions. Prevailing, exploring corners expands, and completing quests earns you experience points. Yeah, after seeing how much I'm streaming, 3+ hours, yeah. Man, King Arthur though, like, what am I gonna do with this game now? Like, I have to... Man, I mean, it looks like you guys are entertained and, you know, want to watch this too, so... I mean, I might play it on stream, even not on YouTube, like... What do you think, Chad? I mean, it really depends whenever you just feel like it's too much, too tired or whatever. Like, there's so many streamers gonna be playing this game too, obviously, on the release. You want to play this game yourself too, so if you're into this, like literally, like when I was starting my stream, I think 5 of my Discord members that I was just scrolling there, like who were online, they were playing the game already. So yeah, tell me how you feel about this right now. Each level gain offers your character new progression options, and include abilities, talents, skill improvements, and other enhancements. Companions will gain new levels at the same time. Yeah, so the new characters literally duplicate my main character experience, apparently, if they are not included in active party during journeys. Oh, there's gonna be change of characters also.
Curiosity.
So it's not like a permanent party members. Change. Okay, rank 2. Oh. Choose a skill. I have some options. So the game recommends these, yeah. Persuasion. Well, persuasion is it's like kind of one of my mains, yeah. Did so a really cool card game called Crossblaze? Yes, I played it already. I have to upload this on YouTube, so it's like on my standby there. I just need to come up with thumbnails and all this stuff, yeah. Crossblitz is really good, yeah. I played it. It's early access. The roguelite mode of the game is surprisingly like massive, yeah, for the game that was just released in early access. Yeah, if you want to see me having fun in a campaign there, I completed like there's even long campaign too, yeah. I just haven't uploaded it to YouTube yet. Yeah, awesome. Karos, Imperium lore, talent to manipulate others' thoughts. Yeah, maybe I should just go with persuasion, like go all in into this to make it a really high success. Because yeah, like there's other characters, they have their own stat. Like for example, Karos 50, yeah, on this. So yeah, we just need to push like fucking persuasion, I guess. Just like Vengus and others were saying in the chat, we need to take advantage of the system that uses the other characters for those checks. So how to level up? To summary? Ranks available. From new ranks. Yeah, I'm following YouTube as well, gonna watch it. Nice. Complete. A warrior. So let's see what warrior we have here, yeah. Karos, deck use. He got pretty shitty. Well, isn't he should have Where's his stance? Weapon skill 40 only. What? 50 toughness. Ah, okay. Strength. Ah, strength is also important, yeah. So the warrior probably needs, well, the melee-oriented one. Weapon, strength, toughness. So yeah, I guess I agree with that. Let's click and see what I got here. Choose a skill. Corrose. This is my main here, yeah. 50. Athletics is I mean also an option, but I guess it's more agility. Athletics. Traverse terrain. Ah, it's based on the strength characteristic, okay. Ability to resist negative effects. Yeah, let's get Corrose, fine. Athletics also probably is good, but let's pump that. Seems like this game is gonna hit, unlike, you know, very slow burn like Baldur's Gate systems, or in general the modern D&D stuff. Like this game is gonna get more levels,
will be no peace in my
more ranks.
wake.
Can I loot? Oh, finally, loot. The video may have no further need for their former belongings, but dude, the tutorial is saying that. But you can discover valuable trophies among them. Defeated enemies, inspect what is left. Items on the right side, trophy collection window to go to inventory. Such items can be equipped on your characters. Items on the left are packed on the cargo and sent to your ship, which can be used later to trade with various factions. Ah, yeah, there was like 3 or 4 factions, yeah. In one of the menus I saw. You can move trophies from one side to a window and then double clicking. Until you can just use buttons and mass transfer. A last pistol. I think mine is better, yeah. Dodge reduction, so this means that the weapon will penetrate dodge, yeah. Loss. So, is it worth money or something later? Like, do I need to collect all these? Cargo, list cargo. Oh, it stacks all of them even. In combat, the character may need to use different kind of weapons which can be prepared in advance. Yeah. Does not cost actions. Cargo list. Melee weaponry. Wait, so I have a limit of 10 weapons in my cargo? I cannot get more than that? Or what does that mean? Well, yeah, I will give the last pistol to him, yeah. Wait, so there's like quite limited cargo, right? Well, I need to probably... This game is gonna probably have like a bunch of ship upgrades systems, yeah, if I'm gonna make a wild guess. Also, I think it's gonna clear every... Yeah, you don't have to click on every single body, like it loads everything. That's a nice feature, yeah. I think some modern games of tactics and CRPGs do that. I think even in Wasteland 3 we had this system, like as long as enemies are very close to each other, the game assumes that. Well, I mean, I still don't think I'll be using pistol because he's pretty good at parry and all that stuff. But yeah, you can have more. I think it's a trading thing for later. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to save scan that wound, I guess.
Time amidst the madness.
Your seneschal is always there for you. At your beck and call. Marching on.
A betrayal within our ranks.
Oh wait, I can do that too. Trauma. Whoops. I thought I clicked medkit, but I clicked the one. I forgot that items Doom Trader, you performed 1 to 500 critical hits with your partner. Wait, I critically hit my own character also, and I got achievement. Oh my god. Anyway, I misclicked. I meant...
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Sometimes you consult the
Nice
appropriate
medkit,
treaty
by the
from
way.
Tactica
Yeah, I need to
Imperialis
click F1.
and weigh every step.
Oh, my appreciation.
Okay, now let's see the log. Oh, praise the titties. I actually rolled 3 out of 100. He's really bad medic, isn't it? Like with this. He should have shattered a bomb. A bomb. Yeah. Alright, well, there we go. I need more medkits now, though. So if I get a fresh wound, I will not be able to heal them. Is there a hotkey to remove log? L? Or I need to click that button. Controls. By the way, for those who are in the chat, lurking and what's not, I would appreciate if you do at least bare minimum of clicking the link that appears in the chat. It's just for the, you know, tracking and all that. At least the Steam page helps, of course, with all the sponsored segments I do. And you don't need to do anything else, really. But you can also wishlist the game and buy it. Yeah, clearly. I don't think there's a hotkey for the log. Kind of unfortunate. Damn, I have to click it myself. Yeah, basically you see on my title #ad, and there's gonna be definitely a link popping out in the chat, and know that click. Also, I posted in my Discord, yeah, too, like in my announcement. Clicking that helps. All right. So,
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Finally, we're gonna go to other location. Oh, whoa. Zone maps. Here's the map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will get access to them. Yeah. Okay. Can I go back? I guess not in oh, whoa. There's something fucked up here going on. That's the Vorp.
They will see. Oh, yeah.
Navigator sector directly along the passageway. I'm Brayton.
A new party member?
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Something fucked up in a Warhammer 40k universe. Yeah, exactly.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Yeah.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Note to myself, don't speak with the psychers too much. Maintains your conscious shrinks and crawls deeper. Its claws screwing against the walls in your mind and presence and trying to hide from the seers standing before you. Diviner?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
One. Might as well become the only one here at this point. Officers, frequency to all who can hear me. Those with a weapon in their hands are gathered to officers' decks at once. I repeat, gather in officers' decks at once to prepare launch to counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that
Coca.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a
Very useful to the summon demon. Yeah, like the game didn't really explain yet the mechanic of like what happens if I reach the threshold of instability in the warp thing. I don't want to know probably too. But yeah, I mean if I would select the Psyker as my main character, then it's probably one of the most complicated maybe character to play with. Depends. Because you have to like balance the stuff you use there, I guess, in combat. And if there's enemy psychers too, then it gets even worse.
I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Use the words dredge of something dark and frightening from depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by influence of warp source, and it seems that you'll never get rid of it. You must see if Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Idirius join your party, which now consists of characters. Select one, select multiples, select entire party, initial commands, press backspace.
In this tapestry
Backspace.
of the world,
Alright.
I am the rogue thread.
Huh. What if I go to here?
One step at a time amidst the madness.
locked door. Well, of course, we're in the prologue, I gotta follow. But before we do go there, let's see her abilities and shit. Strike. She's using two-handed weapon, it looks like. Ah, no. Yeah. Last pistol. Lightning arc. One enemy creature. Kitchen's guarantee. Chains up to 4 targets. Then 3 cell radius, dealing Psyker staff power, Psyker rating, Psyker's VP bonus. Cool. 4 warning. 1 friendly creature within the Psykers increases target's dodge and parry by 10 until. Oh, so it's a good for a buff until end of combat, so it's permanent. Whale. What does that mean? Actions, movement points. So when I use ability, I will lose ability to like. What does that mean when it crosses that? I guess that means that after using attack, I will lose my ability to movement points and like actions. It's like a spell. Ah, wait. So I can use spell like Veil is a spell, yeah, like, and I can only use one of them, I guess. Is that correct? Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to be here. Analyze enemies. Ah, she got that. It's operative, right? She's operative. Targets one enemy within 10 cells, gains exploits.
Yes. Did I mention that my whispers tell
Yeah, oh wow, she got so much willpower. Ah, well, yeah, warp.
Talk about black comedy.
Warp-related stuff, of course. Awareness. Cool. Now we need athletics character too. Well, I mean, technically he was one. Yeah, so she's good at that. Makes sense. Also, wait, she's already like 2 points into heretical. This guy is 2 points in. Oh yeah, let's see. What does this shit even do? I didn't notice that. The Rook Trader and 2 random allies start. So apparently Rook Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Oh, so this guy gives us extra HP, I guarantee. I have only 2 random allies. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Or we do have these unlocked, yeah? Or no? It's 45 out of 200. Ah, this one is achieved. This one is not, but why it looks like it's like achieved already. Strange. It's have a circle like it's activated already. We have 45 points here, so or it means something else because it seems like every circle got its own different fanatic. It's like a total point zealot. Ah, it's this is amount of points to reach level 2. Yeah, it's because I see zealot and zealot is level 4. So level 1, so 45 points is enough to unlock level 2. Yeah, there we go. And level 3 is this volatile. Yeah, I see now. So it's 45. Finish the 5th section. You mean first? I have no idea what is actually good for proficiency and such. I guess we'll see. Yeah, proficiencies. Like the game, like when I observe some weapons, yeah, it's mentioned like 3 different proficiencies, and I also have no idea right now, but maybe. As far as I can tell, just alignment doesn't give. Well, it does give bonus. It literally gives you like a passive now. Like this thing is pretty cool. Or maybe only main character can take advantage of that. That's what you're trying to say. What is the second one gives you? Master of Command. In the first round, in every combat, the Rook Trader and their allies gain Rook Trader in any iconoclast additional movement points. Yeah, maybe it says Rook Trader, so maybe it does not work. So what's even the point of these, like, for the other characters? It doesn't work, I guess, then, yeah. The Rogue Trader and their... Yeah, it seems like it doesn't do anything. Sedge. PR. Ah, psi rating. Okay, so what else? I wanted to check her abilities, yeah. Operative. So which class we're missing right now? We're missing soldier, yeah? No. This is where, yeah. We're missing pew 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 guy, yeah. Pew 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 guy. What the game gave here? Awareness. Lol. I like how the she came level 2 and the game picked something that's not recommended. Well, I mean logic. She also have 4 in demolition. Tech use. Maybe they can leave party if their alignment is different. Died? Well, that'll be old school stuff. I don't. Maybe just like you should ignore the screen. Yeah, character has no effects. It even says here. I guess you just think of this as like a character personality, if anything.
I dare not provoke the whispers.
No. Did I activate the combat? No. I think there's a formation also in the game. You can do formation here. Unedible for... I cannot even edit it. This one is unedible. Oh wow, you can add it to every single square even. Cool. So this works. Let's see.
Patience. My nerves
Oh
are
yeah,
frayed.
wow, it works. Holy shit.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Vespiadas is in trouble. He's under shield. Just got the game, which is fortunately sold in Russia. And now I have a truce class one is some psyker and I have so many. Oh yeah, like I spend 1 hour with some chat assist character creation. Psyker definitely looks interesting too, but well, maybe different playthroughs. In what does WARRT TR means? Ah, the Wrath of the Righteous, the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, yeah. 1.5. No, I was recording on YouTube. I was looking at the Wrath of the Righteous. I figure I have at least 3 playthroughs with this. Yeah, there we go. Well, I mean, Dove. Wait, Dove, you actually also put wait. You have the same situation as me, right? Like, we're both right now gonna put on a hold a little bit of King Arthur. Well, again, I will probably do 1-2 streams of this and see how the community likes it, and then I will continue King Arthur. And I most likely will play on YouTube this, but again, it depends on basically my viewers. This is gonna be okay. Well, I guess then I'll complete King Arthur first. Part 1. You mean prologue or like? What does part 1 means? Heretic Psyker. Sharpshooter. Look at the HP on this one. Mini boss effectively, yeah. Can I see his stuff? Oh yeah. He got the skill. 3 cell radius. Misfortune. Okay. Shouldn't we charge into him? So who's gonna go first? Psyker, yeah. So I guess we need to spread around for that chain lightning garbage. What is the price of the game? I obviously got it as a part of the being sponsored and all that. 50 currency, yeah? Well, yeah, I mean, it's pricey. The only thing that might be weird for some people is that the game already sells Season Pass for half the price, and, well, I mean, considering the previous games of the Owlcat, it was expected they're gonna do the Season Pass. By the way, on Steam, 90% positive reviews already, ratings, so the game doesn't look like it's buggy. And well, probably the tutorial is very polished, and I mean they had like a playtest and beta, and they had to. Even people who got the $300 version of the Founder Edition are getting the Season Pass. Really? That's true? Well, Season Pass was like more like a surprise, I guess. So that's why people didn't get it. But yeah, 90%. And how many players are on Steam right now? Yeah, there's probably massive players amount for this game, since the Steam itself promotes it on the front page. Rook Trader. Oh! 28,000 players on Steam alone. There's a GOG version of this game, which was released slightly faster than Steam, by the way. Dude, 28,000. I know right now today is a hype day for the gamers. It's the Game Awards, and like stuff is gonna happen today, but wow. Wow. Wait, what kind of average Pathfinder got? Maybe it's the Warhammer fans. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. What? 46,000 peak in release? Unbelievable. Wow. What about Pillars of Eternity 2? 22,000 peak 6 years ago. What about first Pathfinder game? Probably the first Pathfinder game was not super crazy because like they had to make a name for themselves, yeah, and everything. First, 22,000 peak 5 years ago. Jesus, dude. This is like higher than these the Grand Strategy games that I also Paradox games. They're really popular in player bases too. Wow. Well, again, yeah, I guess Rook Trader. I think Rook Trader is gonna beat the record on a weekend. Right now, it's like not everybody can play the game. It's also, you know, week. It's a Thursday today, right? Wow. Okay, let's start the battle. Ow, 5 damage. There is a Psyker. She can study opponents and identify their weaknesses and use her psych abilities. Analyze enemies as exploit thingies. Each turns. Operative. So I need to be line of sight in the start. Operative can also use this ability against specific enemy to inflict several stacks. Her intelligence bonus, the more exploit stacks. Whenever operative hits the target of the exploit, apply them, the attack deals additional damage. Operative perception. Expose weaknesses is the operative ability to which they can use against. Reduces enemy dodge, parry, and armor. Here is armed with a special staff that allows Psyker unleash psychic powers. In the future, you will encounter staffs that only Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that allows Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, you must have Pyramids. The Veil degradation is 10 in this fight, whatever that is here. Mild degradation is 14 or less. While degradation's high chance of triggering phenomena quadruples. Major psychic powers may trigger perils of warp. Unsanctioned, sanctioned. Oh yeah, I forgot the difference between sanctions and unsanctioned psychers. Sanctioned. So, do you guys remember what the difference between sanctioned and unsanctioned? It's an upgrade of character or something of choice. But yeah. Apparently if I do that, it will add 3 points of instability or some shit. Yeah, but how to become sanctioned psyker? Like what kind of psyker I am right now, I don't know.
But of course.
Yeah. Get wrecked. Seems like I can still use the whale ability. Ah, that veil icon means that I'm just adding veil. That's what probably that means. Can I move anymore? Analyze enemies.
Was that you? Or
But here's a question to chat also about Psyker's degradation. So if I purposely put it to 14 or 15 on my turn, and then computer have to use the Psyker ability on their turn, do they get fucked, or the entire battlefield gets punished somehow? Like, she's a rook and will not become sanctioned. What do you mean? I'm the only one who is classified as a rook trader, I think. Like for those currents, I think I'm the only one who is a rook trader. Lore-wise, everyone fucked. As far as I know, it just makes all Psychers power roll for perils. No, perils, yeah. The best part is we don't know what the perils are yet. Well, savescumming exists, so that'll help us probably. Wow.
Just a minor setback.
Minor setback. Hologram. I have holograms? Rook Trader. You can use hologram to gauge effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. Ah, that's the... yeah. I already had that long time ago. Expected outcome. Ah, you can preview even that. Oh. Okay. That's super cool. Damn. Super cool. So for example, I can move like here, then I preview the, so I can see if I'm like let's see if this counts as about sucks. Yeah, it counts. Shouldn't I just melee this guy? Yeah.
The storm approaches. Ah, another one shattered.
Good job.
Let's see.
Wish I could buff myself to get myself extra HP.
A wicked thought.
Okay, so we can do the charge and it's single strike. Yeah? Or not? I think I can, yeah.
It will be done.
Jesus.
Well, someone else can do this.
That can be used again.
I'm not interested.
Ah, shift 2. Right.
I took care of this one.
Nice. Flawless. Vespiatus. The creature in the chair appears. It has become one of the throne. Creature? The navigator is breathing heavily. I believe Master Vespiata still leaves. The servants are dead, but the chambers... Thank God the Emperor is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. What is wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. Navigator stirs up, barely able to lift his head. That drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and downs a face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. You are in need of help. We have to get out of your chair. Suddenly the navigator body starts thrashing in place. Gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Its march thunders under the burning of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one organ of salvation within me. Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but for not long. I must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helsman help. What do we now? Ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of Master Helsman, if he's still alive, that is. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we'll need support. Our only option is to find our way through officer decks and join forces with Adolthreth and his people. I believe we'll also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms in the service call relayed to us earlier. Espiadas, good luck and thank you. Black tears mixed with blood are screaming under the closed eyelids. Jesus. Yeah, he's fucked. Yeah, the void is serious in this franchise, apparently. So, here's what I want to say also, before I finish up the stream, because it's getting midnight here and close. The Game Awards are gonna begin very soon. So, as a person who is not like, you know, heresy, fanatics and all that, burn the heresy, I'm not like a Warhammer hardcore fan and all that, even though I played various games, yeah, and I've seen plenty of memes. Like, as a person who is kind of like, you can call me outsider even for that, yeah. I played this game for several hours, yeah, and I already got used to the terminology, like the you know, the skulls flying around, all the like related stuff to the ship, the void related stuff, the warp, excuse me, and yeah, I don't really feel like confused. Like some games that I play, yeah, like especially made up like some brand new IP indie game, yeah, that they just like toss you many terms and you kind of like, what is this? And they don't really give you too much cutscenes or dialogues to explain this, but I don't really feel anything like that here. It actually feels exciting, interesting, and yeah. And I haven't even finished the prologue yet, so yeah, we need to loot. Axe, still worse than my weapon, yeah. Yeah, it seems like there's some, excuse me, there's some kind of limit for each type of the weapons for some reason. I don't know why, but... Well, I mean, I can take... I think my inventory is also infinite. To cargo, so, again.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Alright, I think that'll be it then here. Oh my god, these autosaves and quick saves. I haven't really met any issues outside of the one in the encyclopedia. There was like a minor bug. Oh no, never mind. Different.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Never mind. Actually, I didn't loot, so it's like a closest people only loot, I guess. Yeah. Staff. Mine is better, yeah. So let's see what happens when it's 100 cargo capacity. I guess I just like cannot put it in cargo. Why is it so small? No way.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I guess we're gonna hear the...
Look no further.
Actually-
Light of terror, guide our way.
Actually, if I put him as a main character like this, does it mean that we're gonna hear his voice acting?
We are the
One
spearhead
step
of the
at a
Imperium.
time,
That's-
amidst the madness.
I don't think so.
Let us seize the moment. What lies beyond
Yeah, it's my main character talks. Alright.
this galaxy is my playground.
Okay. Very good, very good. Well, hope you guys enjoyed. I know that we want to see more of it, and the weekends are coming, so perfect opportunity to showcase this game even more. Again, absolutely no hard feelings or anything here. Like, if you guys are avoiding spoilers or watching other streamers, of course, who are bigger and more entertaining and all that stuff. This is again, these super hype releases games. It's always a challenge when you streaming them like that. But when it comes to me, I'm very satisfied with the presentation of the game. The visuals fantastic. There's no performance issues on my computer right now. The menus, UI, like portraits, the systems. Yeah, I needed a little bit of extra help. Like I played the like Celeste, for example, or like Wildermyth, if you remember that game. Those games I think are even slightly harder to get into for all the mechanics and systems. So even though I was afraid when I started playing this game, and because I didn't really play to the like I haven't mastered the Pathfinders yet, so I was like kind of scared about this one. King Arthur, okay, so my schedule is going to be like that. Tomorrow there's going to be a Steam event for a specific game, and I have a like a small sponsored showcase for that too, so, and I cannot delay that. I know it's like back to back and all that, but since it's like a Steam event, you know, it needs to be done at that time frame. So I'm gonna be handling that, maybe entire stream if it's a game with a very high rating and it's a successful game, so again, it's not like some random whatever. You know, you probably noticed that I never take any weird or mobile games, or in fact, let me tell you a story about actually my sponsor things and stuff. So to make it's easier to understand, so I get paid let's say X amount of money for this right now, right? Stream. I had opportunity to take questionable game that failed after its release, but I could have got 8 times more money than this sponsored stream by Owlcat Games, and again, they pay a lot and nice amount. So just for the context, yeah, like what the 1x for what they paid me here, and I could have got like one sponsor stream for a sketchy game for that will give me 8 times more. Yeah, some people do accept, and again, nothing wrong with that, but like again, I have still integrity for things, and you know, I would rather avoid things like this. So yeah, tomorrow we might, if everything goes okay, we're gonna check out that another game. I'm not gonna say which one that is, kind of gonna be surprised, because most of you guys probably already seen it or played it too. No, that was not extract. I saw a lot of Russian streamers play it. I don't even know that game much. Not this one. And I didn't get offer for that one. So after that, either I will stream more Rook Trader tomorrow, or, well, we had fun. We had fun together. A lot of people enjoyed. So yeah, probably Rook Trader. Maybe a couple more days, like I said, and then King Arthur, because I don't, you know, have a situation where just gonna like abandon or put on a hold for too long. Because yeah, the Act 2 in King Arthur with all my gear, and I prepared for the next mission there. Like exciting stuff is happening there. If you're following the series. So again, we're like swimming in tactical games juice, and I love it, of course. Don't have to rely on some, you know, some indie games that could be a hit or miss, or just streaming XCOM every day just to, you know, keep farming content effectively. And usually Owlcat Games are bugged on release though. Well, yeah, but so far the reviews are extremely positive, and in Steam, and I personally haven't seen too much. Well, again, I will change my enjoyment of the game also if during the fights, like I tweeted about this, I will repeat that's pretty good like statement. So when it comes to games like this, yeah, there's 3 factors that I dislike: significant bugs, abilities and skills are not working as intended. That is probably the worst thing. Like when abilities and skills are not working as intended. And when damage and accuracy previews are lying. Which is part of the other thing, but usually there might be different issues related to that damage accuracy previews. So perfect math is kind of damaged. So yeah, if the game is gonna be doing that, well, that'll be another reason to switch back to King Arthur and other projects and wait for the patches. But there we go. Thank you so much for everyone for watching. Enjoy Games Awards. That is coming in a few hours. And once again, let me give you a command here one last time to click a link, purchase the game, or wishlist it for the later sales and what's not. I will see you tomorrow, and a weekend is coming. Bye bye.